Dude, yeah. Best you're gonna get, man. It would take us a while to get there, but the worst instance in the entire game is by far the cum monsters in the random section of Bergenworth that's been ripped out into the void. If you fight all of them, bruh, it drops to like maybe 6 frames max. This is a brand new character, so we're gonna have to go through Old Yarnum and deal with Bloodstarved Beast next. This was my first Soulsborne game, and Bloodstarved Beast was my first moment of feeling true rage, where I genuinely fucking hated a boss. I was like, dude, I hate this motherfucker with every ounce of my soul. It pissed me off because it was super easy, almost had him first try. And then it was like 2 consecutive hours of not even making it anywhere close after that. It was fucking infuriating. I wonder. Let me double check this real quick. Look at my blood actually. Oh, dude, I forgot. They can absorb it in this one. Inside the That's the wrong way. We need to go back out this way. Bro, I'm so used to the middle button being the thing from the first few games. It's taking a minute to get used to that not being high open my inventory anymore.
You're a beast hunter, aren't you? I knew it. That's precisely how I started out. Oh, beg pardon. You may call me Alfred, protege of Master Ligarius, hunter of vile bloods. So, what say you? Our prey might differ, but we are hunters, the both of us. Why not cooperate and discuss the things we've learned? Oh, very good. Very good indeed. Take this to celebrate our acquaintance. Beast hunting is a sacred practice. May the good blood guide your way. There must be oodles for us to share. Go on. Just tell me what piques your interest. As you know, the Healing Church is the fountainhead of blood healing. Well, I'm a simple hunter, quite unfamiliar with the ins and outs of the institution. But I have heard that the holy medium of blood healing is venerated in the main cathedral, and that counselors of the old church reside in the high stratum of the cathedral ward. If you seek blood healing, and the church is willing, you should pay them a visit. Byrgenwerth is an old place of learning, and the Tomb of the Gods, carved out below Yharnam, should be familiar to every hunter. Well, once a group of young Byrgenwerth scholars discovered a holy medium deep within the tomb. This led to the founding of the Healing Church and the establishment of blood healing. In this sense, everything sacred in Yharnam can be traced back to Byrgenwerth. But today, the college lies deep within a tangled wood, abandoned and decrepit. And furthermore, the Healing Church has declared Byrgenwerth forbidden ground. It's unclear how many of its scholars remain alive, but only they know the password that allows passage through the gate. I bid you farewell. It has been a pleasure. May the good blood guide your way. There must be... Go on. I bid you farewell. May the good...
Welcome home, good hunter. I must have drifted off. What is it you desire? Over time, countless hunters have visited this dream. The graves here stand in their memory. It all seems so long ago now. Over time, countless hunters have visited this dream. The graves here stand in their memory. It all seems so long ago now. Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes. Over time, it all seems very...
This was once a safe haven for hunters. A workshop where hunters used blood to enhance their weapons and flesh. We don't have as many tools as we once did, but you're welcome to use whatever you find. Even the doll, should it please you.
Dude, he really is a fucking creep, isn't he?
This was once a safe haven for hunters.
Can't really feel bad about gunning this one down.
A workshop where hunters used blood to enhance their weapons and flesh. We don't have as many tools as we once did, but you're welcome to use whatever you find. Even the doll, should it please you.
You there! Hunter! Didn't you see the warning? Turn back at once. Old Yharnam, burned and abandoned by men, is now home only to beasts. They are of no harm to those about. Turn back, or the hunter will face the hunt. You are a skilled hunter. Adept, merciless. Out with blood, as the best of you are. Which is why I must stop you.
Yeah. Stuck at 22 FPS because we can't even crack 30 half the time. Nah, it's a little bit rough. I was telling the other dude that was in the chat a minute ago, most noticeable area is by far the little ripped out section of Bergenworth. As soon as the goop monsters start attacking you, that shit plummets. Nah, when you're in that one specific area, it genuinely probably goes down to like 9 FPS sometimes. Like, it's so bad that it's basically a comic book. If they all do their little goop spray attack at the exact same time, shit can't handle it whatsoever.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire? Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close.
Genuinely, I have
Shut your
no
eyes.
fucking idea what a live service God of War game even would have looked like. Like, the idea of that alone sounds so out of touch. Like, I can't think of a single person that
Farewell, good
played
hunter.
fucking 2016 or Ragnarok and was like, dude, the only thing that would make this better is if it was a live service game. They just don't exist. It's been a while, so let me check real quick. I'd like to see what weapons we've got. Because we're probably going to try to do a Blood Tinge run if possible, because I haven't done that yet. But I'm not too familiar with what Blood Tinge weapons there are. It makes me really sad, actually, they killed Blue Point. I did not realize they also remade Shadow of the Colossus. I have the Shadow of the Colossus remake, and I played through it, and I thought it was fucking great and a very faithful adaptation. When I realized they did that too, I was like, oh shit, bro. They got some skill, and Sony would rather put them to work on the dumbest fucking thing imaginable, and then kill their studio. Okay, so there is one Blood Tinge weapon that we can get access to, I think already. We can get the rifle spear. So I think that's what we'll do. As much as I would love to use the Kirk hammer, because big bonk, I haven't done a Blood Tinge run yet, so I'd rather focus on that one this time around. So let's worry about getting that badge first. Oh wait, do I have to kill Jura to get that one? The powder keg hunter bag? Yes, that is Yura. Alright, I'm about to murk him then. I was gonna let him live until later so we could come back and talk to him, but I want that weapon. I really hope that the developers that worked at Bluepoint managed to find studios that will treat them well and can stay in the industry, because I really do think they have talent if they're put towards something that they can actually focus on and something that's within their ballpark, instead of asking them to do something that is so far out of the range of what they normally do. See, I do believe that he doesn't have any interest in making a remake, but I don't believe that that's the reason Sony hasn't done it yet. Because he had no interest in doing a Demon Souls remake either. And you know what they did? They remade Demon Souls. So I fully think it has nothing to do with that. And that's just a very convenient thing to throw it on. To be honest, I was talking about this last stream whenever we were finishing up the DS3 Platinum run. My conspiracy theory is I don't think Miyazaki has ever enjoyed working on a sequel. I don't think he wanted to do a Dark Souls 2. I don't think he wanted to do Dark Souls 3. I don't think he'll ever want to do Bloodborne 2, and I honestly don't think he wants to do Elden Ring 2. If we ever get Elden Ring 2, it'll probably be just because it made so much money and not because it's something he has his heart set on. I think he prefers to just make his piece of work, make it how he wants it, and then move on to the next project. But if that were the only thing that were stopping them, bruh, they would not have remade Demon Souls the way they did. It just doesn't make sense, especially because Bloodborne is so much more profitable. Not that the Demon Souls remake didn't do well commercially, but like, nowhere near as well as a remake of this would do. I'd love to see this game running smooth as well. Playing this game for the first time made me quit Skyrim because the combat was so goddamn boring in that game when I went back to it. It was like untouchable after that. I was like, fuck dude, I can't do this. I'd spent like 2 months straight doing Skyrim live streams, so I had a whole series going. And then we streamed Bloodborne once and it was like, ah, there's no going back now. I'm gonna die with a fucking werewolf. Is this the... Yeah, no, I came from that way originally. Getting it twisted. Oh shit, but no, I was gonna go kill Jura, so I do have to go back that way. To be honest, I wish game studios in general put more effort into making sure their games would be better preserved or maintained going forward. Or better updated as console limitations kinda loosen up. Like, there's countless games that are just dead now. Completely unplayable. Even like really big IPs like Call of Duty, a lot of the older games are just breaking down. See, I might be able to buy that, but to be honest, in the years it's been since Bloodborne, it's not like he ever focuses on it very much. Like, he doesn't talk about it hardly at all, really, anymore. It doesn't feel like it's as close to his heart as people say it is. The same thing every time? Dude, what are you talking about? They have a cat cafe now. We're only going up from here.
I should think you still have dreams. Well, the next time you dream, give some thought.
Dude, watching the Duskbloods trailer for the first time felt like genuine rage bait. Like someone at FromSoft knew exactly what they were doing. They're like, hey, we heard you guys wanted a console-exclusive gothic horror game. Well, what if we told you it's still not Bloodborne 2, assholes? Get fucked! Only for Nintendo Switch. Gotta love it. I think out of all of the disappointments in life, top 10 has to be seeing a FromSoft exclusive come out for Nintendo Switch 2. I'm worried as soon as I get back up there, he's just gonna vigor check me immediately. So I kind of get it. It wasn't that FromSoft chose, like, it's not like they went out of their way to partner with Nintendo. Nintendo went out of their way to ask FromSoft to make a console exclusive. But even then, the fact that they said yes is just like, wow. I mean, anything for the bag, I guess, but damn. If I remember correctly, there was insider leaks going back to like 2019 saying that Nintendo had approached FromSoft to make a console exclusive. Which means this game has been in development for fucking ages now, if true. So that all 9 people that buy it have something to look forward to. Now, I would love for someone who does buy it to tell me whether it's absolute peak. It honestly wouldn't surprise me if it is, but there's still no way in hell I'd spend like fucking the bajillion dollars on a Switch 2 for one game. Damn, he's gonna vigor check the shit out of me. That might be a children problem. Oh, I'm out of fucking bullets. We're so fucked. Soulslik is rough. Damn. God. Stop that shit. Oh, you dick. Yeah, I might have to come back when I have a little bit more health. This shotgun spam alone is just draining the shit out of my flask. That works. That's more inconvenient. Now I think reloading the area fixes that, because I think that's a pretty common issue. Do I have one of the... To be honest, even with the cap, it's really still worth playing. In most areas, it never gets too bad. And even in the few areas where it does, it's usually manageable. It bothers me less than the texture issues in DS3 if I were gonna compare it to another game that struggles performance-wise. The DS3 textures glitching out like fucking crazy bothers me a little bit more than the FPS in this. I've never seen the game in emulators, so I can't really comment on how it is.
Farewell, good mate.
I have 10k, I might as well buy the badge real quick. See, you say that so they can milk a remaster, but the problem is they have zero intention of making a remaster. It's more like, no, don't touch it, that's my IP to sit on and do nothing. Like, they don't even really want to remaster it, they just don't want anyone else to remaster it. It appears to be how it is. Unless they're gonna make us wait fucking 6 more years for the PlayStation 6. So they can be like, guys, you gotta buy the 6. It's our launch title, Bloodborne Remastered. You're not gonna buy the 6 for Bloodborne Remastered? And everyone's gonna buy it because they're like, oh, I do want Bloodborne Remastered. It's gonna be a fucking $1,200 console. It's gonna run just as good as the 5, and half of them are gonna blow up because of poor thermal paste within a month. Sony is like winning the console war only because they're the last candidate that's still in it. They just put in the bare minimum that lets them get by because Microsoft doesn't do fucking anything, so the competition is just not there anymore. Really hoping. This is gonna be such a pain in the ass. This is not a good idea. But I'm gonna just try to run past him. I want to go see if that badge spawned back in. I'm almost positive it does. Because my first playthrough, I killed him the exact same way. I just dropped him off the side. I really need to do a shaw. Climb, 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 climb! Maybe Miyazaki truly is secretly cooking. He's got Bloodborne 2, 3, and 4 sitting in his basement right now. He just wants everyone to salivate a little while longer so that it finally hits. So, you know, it is crazy. Every PlayStation 4 and 5 that I've ever seen has cooling issues because the paste in it is absolute shit. Most of them sound like literal jet engines, but then what's the competition? The most recent Xbox that they produced, I watched my cousins literally catch fire, like it blew itself up, smoke coming out the fucking top of it and shit. So it's like, dude, that's your competition right there. You have the bomb that blows up in your house, or you have the one that just overheats and then stops working. It's like, okay, I guess I'll choose the one that only overheats and doesn't blow the fuck up. Or like the PS5s, for the first like 2 or 3 years of the PS5's life cycle, I knew multiple people whose 5s couldn't play 5 games because they would turn themselves off in a way that required fully unplugging it from the wall in order to turn back on. Like, it was like a full-on system shutdown that I'm pretty sure is also caused by it overheating because it can't even handle the games that it's trying to run. Yeah, competition used to be Nintendo, but Nintendo is so far behind. Even the Switch 2 doesn't run as fucking well as a PlayStation 4 from 8 years ago. There's genuinely no point in Sony even trying to do any better at this point, because why bother? You're already crushing the market. You're the only ones, like, you're the only ones, bro. What else are they gonna do? And now they're talking about wanting to rent out PlayStations and shit like that. Hope everyone's ready for their dystopian slop. Am I fully out of blood vials? I think I might be. It's gonna make this very inconvenient. But we got the badge that we wanted, so let's go back to the hunter stream real quick. I'm gonna go grab a drink real quick as well. See, it's so funny that you say that, because the only Monopoly I can think of where there's like no competition, but there's usually not a lot of trouble with it, is Steam. Like, everyone uses Steam, and no one really ever has that much to say about Steam. It's just, you know, it's Steam. It gets the job done. My favorite thing about this one is just how, like, sunken into the world you feel. And I think the enemies talking is a big part of it. It's something I really miss in these games, and I wish they would do a little bit more often. It just makes it feel so much more real having the enemies fucking react to you and spew their hatred at you. But, like, that and a lot of other things just really work well with this one. This one is just atmosphere, just fucking incarnate. The rifle spear. Dude, I'm regretting doing this already because this feels like it's gonna be utter shit. I keep doing that. I'm gonna be honest, I'm a little bit worried about that one. I'm not sure how well that's gonna work out. Let's see. Oh, dude, I'm out of bullets and blood vials. Okay, let's go back to Central Yharnam for a minute before we do Bloodstarved Beast. I'm not doing Bloodstarved Beast with 0 bullets. Insight is my favorite mechanic in this one, to be honest. I love the way the world just slowly peels back and unveils more and more to you as you go deeper and deeper into the game. The way the madness is both like a narrative thing and an actual feature is just fucking peak FromSoft. To be honest, that's why I like Curse from DS2. Even though it eats away at your fucking health bar and limits the shit out of you. Because it's the only one of the 3 games where the undead curse ever felt like an actual negative. Where it's like, I need to get rid of this. Like, this is eating away at me. In DS1, you just spend the entire time hollowed and you're not really that worried about it. In DS3, you're basically never hollowed at all. In 2, it felt like you and everyone else is suffering from fucking magic Alzheimer's, and you gotta cure that shit now. Genuinely, I do think the PS6 is going to be the last chance for a Bloodborne Remaster. If it doesn't come out as the launch title for that, the way that Demon Souls did, that'll be, like, nail in the coffin, GG, give up. To be honest, I think it's already completely dead, like, never going to happen. But if it doesn't happen by the PS6, it's not coming. I suck at dealing with these guys. I don't know why I'm even bothering. It's just gonna waste all my bullets. It's counterintuitive to why we're here. See, like, that's just, it makes it really feel like you're in a town, dealing with actual people. Shit draws you in so nicely. Genuinely, I'll never understand what it is with big companies like Microsoft and Sony deciding to buy out studios just to do nothing with them and close them. Unless it's like a big conspiracy where they're intentionally trying to lower gamer standards so they can control the entire market and only pump out whatever the cheapest mass-produced slop is. They're just gonna slowly acquire every company that competes with them so that the only shit that's left is AI-generated games that they fucking cook up in an hour in some Microsoft or Sony back office. Eat your slop and be happy. See, I don't even really care that much about the graphical improvement. I would just like to see a slight performance improvement. And I'd be fine with just that. The graphics could look exactly the same. And if it ran smoother, that'd be all I need. To be honest, I still think I would prefer a sequel over a remake or a remaster, but either would be nice. Either would be very nice. I mean, it does genuinely feel like it's the easiest bit of free money that they could ever sit on. Fucking for shit. My biggest regret is upgrading the saw spear on this character. It's genuinely just so inferior to the cleaver. Cleaver would be tearing through these bastards. Where is my bloodstain? bloodstain. No, none of their eyes look like they're glowing. Genuinely? No idea where the hell it would have went. That's not pulling with a shit. Pain. Oh, there it is. Okay, yeah, I'm giving up on that one. Welcome to the stream, Trolana. Hope you're doing pretty good. I'm worried the rifle spear is gonna be shit. I'm regretting choosing Blood Tinge already. Bro, this rage baiting ass motherfucking... How'd none of you work? There. I'm chilling. I didn't actually have enough storage space left on my device in order to switch straight to Demon Souls. So I figured I would wait a couple days while I clear up some more of the clips from my storage space, and then we'd do that one. Hey, this one works. About time. 1 out of 3 ain't bad. Now, I really don't feel like farming. So we're gonna have to do this perfectly so that we can get it out of the way quick. Hell yeah. But honestly, the only thing I'm missing for the Destiny 2 Platinum is a Grandmaster Strike, I think. I'm really thinking about going for that one next, because if I could get that and then delete Destiny 2 off my console, it'll clear up like 140 gigabytes worth of storage. Which, unfortunately for Destiny 2, sounds a lot better than Destiny 2. isn't gonna go well. And I already know it's not gonna go well. I'm gonna forget that it's right there too. Nah, you know what? We can remember that. I did that way too late. You need to be very careful about this. Blood-starved bastard, you gotta go. Aw. Wasted a bullet. Oh, nice. If I can just do that. Attack. Too early. Oh, too early. What a bitch. See, that's gonna be really a problem. What do I have? Can I not check them right here? Apparently not. Oh, what a pain. See, I feel like that's one of the most irritating things ever, is making it 90% of the way through a game, and then one of the fucking achievements is bugged, or broken, or quit working 5 years ago, and they don't give a shit. Oh, this bastard, bruh. Oh, I fucked it up. Hee hee. See, Bloodstar Beast is just put in like the worst possible spot that he could be. You've just got done fighting your way through the bajillion enemies in Central Yarnum. And if you're unlucky, you're not fucking very well stocked up on bullets or blood vials. And then you've got a pain in the ass that's your next major roadblock before you can go and do anything. The fucking instant proc is just so obnoxious. There's not even a fucking point bothering. Is he bugged? What the fuck is he doing? What? You know what? I genuinely fucking hate this boss, so that's fine by me. You just keep doing whatever the fuck that is. I don't know what the hell that was. Okay. I've never seen that happen. That's so bizarre. Or he just started spazzing out for no reason. Dude, I'm gonna regret this. This moveset does not even look good. Alright. That's good enough for now. 'Cause I don't... Oh, I guess I can upgrade my pistol, too. Might as well. And then I guess I'm just gonna blow the rest of these on bullets, maybe. Or maybe half bullets, half blood vials. I mean, it's alright. We'll get used to it. Would you like to kidnap me? We're just gonna hit up the lamp for this place and get out. We're gonna come back here later when we're a little better equipped. I will say, it kind of weirds me out that they chose, very deliberately it seems, to not include hidden walls in Bloodborne, when, like, they fit more in Bloodborne than they do in Dark Souls, even. Like, this is all about uncovering secrets and illusions and shit like that. And for whatever reason, they just didn't really think to put many in. You can find them in Chalice dungeons, but that's about it.
Please leave me be. Don't take me, please. Oh, please, dear gods. Oh, please, don't take... Oh, please.
I think we need a choir outfit before we can talk to her. See you in 30... Well, I would say 30 hours, but Bloodborne is honestly pretty short. It'll be more like 3 hours from now. More than 30. I think out of all of them, Bloodborne is definitely the easiest to get through quickly. DS2 is fucking long. Three's not that long either, to be honest. lot of damage. Oh shit. Is it gonna... I don't remember what it's gonna do. Oh, okay, that's good. I was a little worried it was gonna make us go all the way back from the cathedral. Bro, that's a little bit dog shit. I was literally mashing every button, and it didn't matter. I was fucking stun locked. For a spear, this weapon gets fucking abysmal range. The fucking cane sword gets more range than this thing. Bro, like, I fucking know you're there. Just come on. Full health to dead is crazy. See, that's why Soul... Oh, bro, okay, so let me tell you. Souls fans are unfortunately literally insufferable. I'm in a server, and the guy is... His whole argument is that underleveled doesn't exist in these games. Now tell me, if I'm getting one-shot by every attack this enemy has, the implication seems to be that if I come back later with a little bit more health, I won't get one-shot and die immediately. Which almost seems to imply that they expect you to come back here at a higher level. Which would mean that coming here early would make you under-leveled. Common sense would dictate pretty easily that that is the case and developer intention. And there's like people that are new to these games trying to like ask questions and shit and getting bullied by this motherfucker and quitting the game and the server, and it's just like, bro, you are not helping the reputation of this series at all. Like, you are the asshole that people think of when they get that bad image of these games in their head. The only thing that's gonna change between hours 1 and hours 10 that's gonna increase your fucking health is gonna be leveling up. See, this is so much slower than my normal gun. Timing that is gonna be crazy awkward. I regret this weapon so much already. dude, that's fucking such shit. This weapon genuinely sucks so much fucking ass. I don't even think it does more damage than like I would get off the pistol to make up for the fact that it's slower and less useful. It's just inferior in every way, it just sucks so much fucking ass. There's gotta be a different blood tinge weapon that I can use that we can get fairly early on in the game. Because I genuinely don't want to use this dog shit. Canehurst. Fishing Hamlet. Canehurst. Hunter's Nightmare. Ah, that's so shit. That's so shit. I mean, maybe we can try it out in its little mini mode for a while. But I honestly don't think it's going to be good in this mode either. This doesn't seem like a very useful weapon. Maybe I'm wrong. We'll see. I forgot I had a torch in my hand. so slow compared to the pistol. You have to like really time it. I don't know. I'm not looking forward to this. Let's just say that. We'll have to deal with the rest of this in a minute. Bro, I saw that.
Oh, you must be a hunter. Very sorry. The incense must have masked your scent. Good, good. I've been waiting for one of your ilk. These hunts have everyone all locked up inside, waiting for it to end. It always does. Always has, you know, since forever. But it won't end nicely. Not this time. Even some folks hiding inside are going bad. The screams of women folk, the stench of blood, the snarls of beasts, none of them's too uncommon now. Yarnum's done for, I tell ya. But if you spot anyone with their wits about 'em, tell 'em about this here Erden chapel. They'll be safe here. The incense wards off the beasts. Spread the word. Tell 'em to come on over, if you wouldn't mind. I know I shouldn't be asking you, if you happen upon someone while hunting, if they seem worth being told, that is. Oh, and I do sincerely hope they are. concern yourself with me. I'm afraid I'm of little help now. But before I take this, I made no use of it, but perhaps you. What afflicted me was incurable, but this time gave me hope. Their strange blood bought me time. I was most fortunate, unharmed by the plague of beasts. I can even die human. Don't you worry about me.
It's a little weird to time it because of how slow it is, but as long as I'm, like, expecting it, I can kind of get it off still without too much of a hassle. But if it doesn't deal more damage, it does feel a little bit pointless.
Unless you found me a nice, safe place. Well, what do you know? An outsider worth a lick of salt. Well, don't just stand there. Don't you have work to do? Go slit some throats. Get this mess done with. Oh, enough with you. Trot along. Chop, chop.
What are you still doing here? Enough trembling in your boots. A hunter must hunt.
Oh, for the PlayStation background? Yeah, that's nice. What is that? That's the 3 setting right there? The 4 did have a nice menu. I'm not a particularly big fan of the 5's like background ambient. We should be set after this. And Vicar Amelia isn't too hard either. We should be able to breeze by without having to worry about vials. So I don't actually remember what you have to do in order to trigger Eileen's next quest state, where she's fighting the NPC here. Maybe that's after we fight Amelia. It's been a long, long time.
Welcome home, good hunter. I must have drifted off. What is it you desire?
Genuinely, these companies just don't care anymore. Like, they don't care to optimize their games. They think it's perfectly acceptable for their one game to take up a fourth of your console space. As if that's anywhere near reasonable.
Farewell.
I'm gonna look up her quest real quick. See if we can do that on the side. We'll worry about that in a minute.
Oh no, I haven't forgotten. Do you think I owe you something? Well, that's a fine lark, I'd say. This whole mess that Yarnum's in, it's all your fault. You put it to the outsiders. Our blood's ruined, tainted by your ilk. Don't you come near me. I know your type. You, I know.
Ah, the hunter. Thank you. So that old girl, you told her about this place, right? Well, she don't offer me much in the way of conversation, but still, I'd rather see her alive anyhow. If you find any sane survivors, send them along to Erden Chapel, will you?
It just feels like it doesn't particularly do anything all that good. But I feel like there's a better alternative for anything that this weapon can do. Jeez. Like, just for comparison, feel like the range on this is honestly better than the spear. keep forgetting that you have to manually re-equip the lantern every single time you, like, die or stop doing anything in this one. See, it's weird. I've always considered this my favorite out of all of them. But this is really only, like, my third character, maybe fourth character. And I mean, I brought my original into New Game 3, I think. But even still, like, compared to Elden Ring, where I've got, like, 7 completed 100% runs, and then, like, 4 other characters that I've dicked around with, put 60 hours here or there into it. Like, I really haven't played this one anywhere near as much as some of the others. It's so easy to do runs for, too. I think I'm probably going to do streams of this more often, just going through the different weapons. Because I'll stand on the trick weapons being the fucking code. I like the combining weapons idea in Lies of P, because you can make some interesting combos with that too. The trick weapons all feel so satisfying in this game. I gotta be a little careful. This little bastard. Oh, I do like fucking no damage to him. Yeah, that's not happening.
The password.
praise you. Praise the old damn church. And best of luck hunting. Best luck of all. Praise you and
Cursed beast.
We've the deepest gratitude for the church and all they do for us. The deepest, widest gratitude. Yes. Yes.
You're not from around here, are you? Well, an outsider who's come to join the hunt? What a pathetic idea. You what? What, you think I'm a beast? Well, maybe I think you're a beast. And step away from our castle.
Oh my, what a queer scent. But I'll take it over the stench of blood and beasts any day. What is it then? I'm off during hunts, and besides, this is no place for ladies. Wouldn't want to drag you down too. Oh, thank goodness. You're a hunter, aren't you, dear? Might you know of a safe place? The night is long and I've very little of the incense left. Please, there must be some nice place to run off to. Oh, thank you, dear. Perhaps I'll see you there. Oh, perhaps.
I'm gonna be honest, I do not think that hit me.
Oh dear. You weren't lying. This is a safe place. Thank you. I am in your debt. I'd like to tender my thanks, but I can't imagine what to offer. All I can give is my blood. But would you even take a whore's blood? Oh, good. Come close, dear. Don't worry, I've done this before. Oh, hello. Sorry, dear, you're much too eager. I've only so much blood, okay?
Bro, he's just gonna keep spamming the shit out of that. Bro, the way the NPCs just spam the fuck out of you with infinite ammo is so cancer. Dude, like, you're just so utterly shit. Cool, dude. You just sit there and spam shotgun blast 3 trillion fucking times.
Perfect timing. I must warn you not to go near the tomb below Erden Chapel in the cathedral wall.
Dude, this annoying cunt. Fuck out of here. I'm trying to have a conversation.
Perfect timing. I must warn you not to go near the tomb below Erden Chapel in the Cathedral Ward. Henrik, an old hunter, has gone mad. And he's my mark. Don't go near the tomb below Erden Chapel in the Cathedral Ward. I have business there first.
I mean, honestly, as long as I don't use the light attack, it's not that bad of a weapon. The light attack on it is just so trash. But if I only do the heavy attack, it's almost useful. God, this weapon sucks so fucking bad, dude. Genuinely the worst weapon I've used in this fucking game. Its range is so shit for something that's called a fucking spear. Like, it's actually just irritating to use this piece of shit. Literally the only thing it's good for is its fucking charge R2. Every other move it has is complete shit. This thing blows so fucking hard. I cannot wait to get to Kanehurst and replace it with literally anything else. did a lot. Not a good sign. Dude, that's so stupid. If he really wanted to, he could just instantly bloat me down in 3 shots with his gun.
dream. Ah, by your garb, the healing church. You've come to save me. Oh, thank you, dear saint. I have no words to express my relief. You can take this, at least. It's sure to please an upstanding member of the church like you. Oh, thank you so much, dear gods. Thank you so much. I was seized on the street by the hulking brute in the cathedral wall and locked up here. There were many others, but they've been taken away. And I've heard moans echoing in the distance ever since. So, the hunt is on tonight. Then the streets are perilous, and every door will be shut tight. Perhaps it isn't my place to ask, but do you know somewhere that might take me in? Oh, thank you so much. I'll set out as soon as I can. I pray for success on your hunt, kind hunter. I'll set out as I'm kind.
literally the only good attack this fucking weapon has. I hate this thing so much. I've never, in all my days, used a weapon this bad in this game. Dude, you're so fucking full of yourself. God, this thing fucking blows. It's like rubbing fucking sandpaper across your skin.
Very well, let me... Farewell, good...
The moon is close. It will be a long hunt tonight. If the beasts loom large and threaten to crush your spirits, seek a holy chalice, as every hunter before you has. A holy chalice will reveal the tomb of the gods, where hunters partake in communion. Most of the holy chalices lie deep within the tomb of the gods, and the few that found their way to the surface were lost again in the hands of men. But if the old hunter tales remain true, one of the holy chalices is worshipped in the valley hamlet. Yet the town is in disarray. It was burned and abandoned for fear of the scourge. Home now only to beasts. The perfect place for a hunter, wouldn't you say? One of the...
Brave hunter, you're alive. Thank you very much. The town is in disarray, but there are still people here. together we await the help of the healing church. I cannot begin to express my gratitude to you. The only thing that I can offer is my own lowly blood, if it would suffice.
Welcome to the stream, David. Hope you're doing pretty good. Who's almost at 100K? Motherfucker is so irritating.
blood. Bless us with blood. Bless us.
Bless us with blood. Bless us with blood.
What is it you desire? Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes. Farewell.
I actually went to the wrong one. I want to go back and go fight the Hunter Henrik with Eileen real quick.
Welcome home. What is it you... Very well, let me...
That wasn't necessary of you, but you have my thanks. We made it with our lives. You're not bad at all. You must have killed Gascoigne as well, then. He was falling apart, I'm sure it had to be done. But try to keep your hands clean. A hunter should hunt beasts. Leave the hunting of hunters to me. Try to keep your hands clean. Leave the hunting of hunters. Try.
Welcome. What is very well.
Do you hear the graveyard murmurs? Then it's almost time. Oh, I can't wait. I just can't wait. Do you hear the graveyard? Then it's almost...
thing blows so fucking bad. Those fucking figures is the only blood-tinged weapons in the first half of the fucking game.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you did? Very well, let me... Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
Hunt still come from? Miss Hunter, was it really her? Mummy, Mummy, leave me alone.
Wretched outsider. Trying to fool me to open this door. Heavens, the depths of depravity.
healing church and the blood ministers who belong to it were once guardians of the hunters in the times of the hunter Ludwig. They worked and forged weapons in their unique workshop. Today, most ministers don't recall the hunters, but they have much to offer you. And so, heed the message of your forebears. Ascend to Erden Chapel. Ascend to from there.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire? Over time, countless hunters have visited this stream. The graves here stand in their memory. It all seems so long ago now. Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth.
This is genuinely the most infuriatingly shit weapon I think I've ever touched a day in my life. Of all the good options in this game, this thing's sucking so much fucking ass. Like, fuck me, dude. This thing is fucking 8 times better, and I don't even think this one is that good of a fucking weapon compared to some of the other shit in the game. That fucking... what is it even called? The rifle spear, and it has some of the worst fucking range out of any weapon I've seen in this game. They forgot the entire fucking spear part of the spear. Yeah, I think the only one that even comes close would be Elden Ring. But Elden Ring doesn't have the same consistency of quality throughout the entire experience that Bloodborne pretty much has. Yeah, the mic wasn't in the right position. Should be a little bit better now. Alright. I'm not 100% sure if that'll fix it, but I could always, I always turn the sounds down to 5 as well. See if that helps any. It is a little wild to me that they even went out of their way to suggest it, because they probably would have done a decent job. And it was something that was more up their usual alley. There's no amount of pondering that will get me to understand what the fuck Sony was thinking trying to get them to do a live service God of War game. Oh, did they rearrange the, did they just rearrange the positions of the people? They didn't actually cut any of them, or? I assume at least a few of them had to have been fully cut. Dude, a universe in which this weapon doesn't fucking blow mega dick would be so nice. Fuck this weapon. Yeah, they kept Blue Point Staff. That's good at least, because it's kind of dog shit to lose your entire career because a random fucking executive tells you to work on a very stupid project, and then it's like, yeah, that's a dumb idea, we should cancel it. Of the weapons that I've tested so far in this game, this is genuinely the worst that I've tried to use so far. And the audacity it has to call itself a spear when I'm almost positive this has some of the fucking least range out of anything is baffling to me. The fucking cane sword gets more range than this thing. It's gonna suck too, because we're stuck with it for fucking ages. I've never had one of you follow me this far up here before, I'm not gonna lie. This isn't gonna go well. Dude. Oh, go fuck yourself. Yeah, we're gonna be stuck with this thing for fucking ages. Ugh. No, so I'm doing a Blood Tinge run for this one, just because I haven't done a Blood Tinge run for this game before. And unfortunately, until we get to Canehurst, this is the only Blood Tinge weapon. And it sucks astronomical levels of ass. Done every build except for Arcane, to be honest. Arcane was Arcane is such a fun build. If you use the hunter tools and shit, it gives you such a diverse playstyle. I really wish FromSoft would stop making their tools useless in shit like Elden Ring. Because, like, in Elden Ring, you can find, like, the Omen Baron and shit, but they're just completely useless. Like, there's no way to make them good. Whereas the hunter tools are actually really fun when you build around them. It reinforces my idea that FromSoft is just scared of fun. Which might also be why they refuse to make Bloodborne Remastered, is because that would be fun, and that scares FromSoft deeply. Dude, exactly. The way they nerf everything into the ground, like, I think they're genuinely just scared to let people have fun. Especially for, like, Night Rain. The only thing, like, I mean, the bajillion things that are wrong with Night Rain, that fucking, it had so much potential that just never got used. But, like, one of them is the fact that you never really just get a run that feels so good that it's like, this is powerful. Like, in the Binding of Isaac or any other roguelite, bro, you get those runs where you are powerful. The relics, all the Night Rain relics are mediocre as shit. There's none that do anything fun or interesting or make you really strong. They, I don't even remember what it was. They nerfed the shit out of a really obscure build that I used for one of the games. And I was like, there's no possible way that this is popular enough or overpowered enough to where this needed nerfed. I know exactly what it is. It was the Inescapable Frenzy spell for Elden Ring. A spell that is 99.99% useless. It had one use, was that it could occasionally do a shit ton of damage against the NPC enemies, and they nerfed it to be completely useless. Like, even against them, it's useless now. I'm convinced they never intended for people to have fun with their games. It's just been like a big happy accident that's worked out so far. Every time they make a new game, they're just like, fuck, dude, why do they keep enjoying this shit? We're doing everything we can to make this cancer. Oh yeah, Frenzy and Deathblight are basically useless as status effects as well. Especially Deathblight. Deathblight is genuinely complete trash. There we go. Aw. Is that GG? Dude, yeah. I'll never understand it. And yet somehow, out of all the things that FromSoft has nerfed, they've managed to completely miss the fact that the sorcery of the Crozier is genuinely the most broken fucking thing in Elden Ring. The Watchdog staff is literally a different game. I have a clip up of me doing Malekith in I think a minute and 30 seconds with that weapon. Or not Malekith. Godskin Duo in 1 minute and 30 seconds. It's genuinely more efficient to use that fucking staff, which scales off strength, than it is to use, like, spells.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire? Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
Let's run up here. See, it doesn't really matter either way, because I barely have enough to fucking fit in those slots. God, this is gonna be a long fucking... It's gonna be a long playthrough with this weapon, dude. Oh my god. It's like a new level of dread that I didn't know I could even have. I mean, other than doing the gate skip, wouldn't the fastest way be to have to go all the way through fucking, what is it called? Forsaken Woods or some shit like that? Yeah, Martyr Ligarius low level sounds like a bit of a pain. Mostly because of his magic. Quick trip to get to Canehurst. See, the spacing that they chose fucks me up a little bit. I think not including the DLC weapons, literally the only blood-tinged weapons are just this one and the 2 that are in Canehurst. I mean, it's even worse for arcane builds, so can't really complain. You don't get a good arcane scaling weapon until literally the very end. There is the blood letter in the DLC, though. Might be faster to get there even than it would be to get to Canehurst. I think there's... Don't quote me on this. But I actually think the Chalice dungeons also have, like, the uncanny version of the bloodletter. No, wait, I think it's the Beast Cutter that I'm thinking of. Whatever. We'll think of something. Damn. To be honest, I think the Chalice dungeons do a better job at being a randomized FromSoft combat experience than Night Rain does. There's more variety to the amount of seeds that you have in this game than there are in Night Rain. By a baffling amount. There are so few Night Rain seeds. You will get the exact same one over and over and over and over again. And this shit was just a bonus, bro. This wasn't even like the main game for them. They were just like, yeah, go ahead, have that too. See, I'd like to stock up more, because as soon as I kill Amelia, it's gonna get more expensive. And we already don't really have that much. But I also don't want to just sit there and dick around for 13 years. Let me double check that list again. Maybe, just maybe, I'm miraculously blind. And there's this 10 times better weapon that we could be using right now instead of this. We're not out of the bargaining phase just yet. It's not looking good. It's not looking good. Fuck it. No such luck. What do I do for her next as well? It's been ages and ages. I think I'm good for a while. Yeah, I think we're chilling for a while on that part. God, why are they all just chilling in this back alley? Oh no! I'm smart enough for your magic now. It's gonna complicate this slightly. Seriously? Come on. You know what? I've never actually tried. Let me look this up real quick. I wonder if we'd be able to. I've never heard of that one. Wait, what? I've never heard of either of those. Huh. Alright, let's... I would like to try one of these out, maybe. Because this might make things a lot more interesting. Okay, let's go try this out real quick and see if it actually works.
hello. Splendid. Let me ask you a small kindness. You're soon off to hunt, I presume? Then, if you find any survivors, tell them to seek Yusefka's clinic. Upon my Hippocratic oath, if they are yet human, I will look after them. Perhaps even cure them. This sickness, these beasts, they are not to be feared. This time the night is long. I may be trapped here, but I should do something to help. I'll even offer a reward for your cooperation. Tempted? Well, off you go then.
I'm not entirely sure. See, I feel like I'm tweaking because the description says there is a wheelchair. There is no wheelchair in this entire building. These are all just normal chairs. So I have no idea what the hell it could be talking about. Like, am I tripping? Alright, well, whatever. No point messing around with that any further. Hmm. Hmm. I don't like this. I don't like this. Welcome back to the stream, Flare. There really isn't a better option. I was genuinely looking for anything I could do besides use this fucking thing, but there's just literally no other option. Yeah, there's just no other option besides wading our way towards Gamehurst. But with this weapon being so ass, I'm not sure how long Amelia's gonna take. Yeah, that's death. Either way, I think I need Amelia dead, because I don't think you can get into the DLC until Night has Sake. Because I don't think the Blood Drunk Hunter's Eye will even drop until afterwards. Oh yeah, the Bloodborne parry mechanic is very nice. Bloodborne is the only game where I've ever really bothered with parrying. I didn't really do it at all in Elden Ring. Didn't really do it at all in the Dark Souls trilogy. Other than random specific moments where it happened to be a little bit more useful. Like for Gwyn, it was a little bit more useful to parry him. Because as soon as he hits you with that first attack, you just get caught in a chain where he fucking lands all three on you. I'm not looking forward to fighting Amelia with this trash.
Satiates us, soothes our fears. Seek the old blood. But beware, the frailty of men. Their wills are weak, minds young. The foul beasts will dangle nectar and lure the meek into the depths. Remain wary of the frailty of men. Their wills are weak, minds young. Were it not for fear, death would go unlamented. Seek the old blood. Let us pray, let us wish to partake in communion. Let us partake in communion.
I've never listened to her prayer before. That's bizarre. I've always just run in and started the cutscene. I hope this isn't rough. Oh, this is gonna be fucking rough. Fuck all damage. Honestly, bruh. Why is she so bright? Yeah, unfortunately. I can't see a thing. Stop that. Dude, if they would just zoom the camera out, it would fix so many of the problems. Liza P does it for some of the fights, where it just zooms the camera out slightly so you can see better. And like, it's just such a nice quality of life change. Cause like, the big spectacle fights are cool when you can see what's happening. It's just you spend most of the time spectating Armpit. Oh yeah, Liza P is incredible. I honestly think it's not as well loved as it should be. It's a very underrated game, I think. Considering that it was literally the first game that that studio had ever made. God, can you quit that shit? Oh, there we go. To be honest, I literally never used anything other than the Lunar New Year special weapon that they added. The glaive, the Azure Dragon Glaive, is literally like the only thing I ever used. It just has like the perfect moveset for crowd control, one-on-ones, bosses, common enemies. It was just so good I never felt the need to create or customize any of the other weapons. Let's see, was I missing anything before I set it tonight? I don't think we are. I'm gonna be honest, it wouldn't have been first try if I actually used the weapon I was supposed to.
Oh, I know. You think now to betray me.
No, but you will never listen. I tell you, I will not forget our adage.
We are born of the blood, made men by the blood, undone by the blood. Our eyes are yet to open.
Fear the old blood. I must take my leave.
Honestly, I think the best build is throwing shit. I love how strong throwables are in Lies of P. I wish Elden Ring throwables were that good. If Elden Ring throwables were that good, I absolutely would have made an entire build around just crafting pots and shit. But they're just nowhere near as good as they are in Lies of P. If they were, bro, I'd be looking like Scholar. My entire inventory would be filled with fucking fire pots, lightning pots, all this other shit. Run back to that dream real quick. I also really like the bow. The bow plays so uniquely in Lies of P. Yeah, cause see, this is where we get the Eye of the Blood Drunk Hunter from. No matter what, we were gonna have to get through Amelia. See, now here's the part that I don't like. An extra 200 a blood vial. Go fuck yourself. If only we had cum chalice.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire?
See, they are kind of sponges. What really made it click for me just how different the boss design philosophy has become is that I've clipped every single boss from my DS1, 2, and 3 run while I was doing the platinums for those 3 games over the past few weeks. And on average, most boss fights in the first 3 games, it takes less than 5 minutes to clear them unless you're really getting your ass cooked. Most Elden Ring bosses will take about 5 minutes just because that's where you're built to be. Like, they all are designed to fit in that, like, 5 to 8 minute range for Elden Ring. Like, I don't know if that makes sense, but just, like, the time difference. Like, I could see the difference by comparing the clips. And it didn't matter what build I was using either. Like, for DS1, 2, 3, like, it almost always would, the math would just be working out that same way.
Very well, let me...
Guess let's buff up. To be honest, that's the reason I think the final boss of Shadow of the Erdtree is very shit. Because on top of all of the other things that I think make the fight mediocre, I think the fight is genuinely overtuned. Like, he just has an amount of health that makes him boring to fight rather than fun. It doesn't feel like an epic duel, it feels like I'm sloshing through fucking shit trying to deal with him. And see, Liza P is a great example, because, like, Nameless Puppet is a hard fight, and doesn't have to be just ridiculously spongy in order to make the fight hard. It just relies purely on the mechanics. Swamp Monster's a little mid. But I don't mind it too badly. I think some of its attacks, the hitboxes on it, are a little bit shit. Like some of its rushing attacks. See, I have super mixed feelings on the DLC final boss. Because narratively, you're definitely supposed to do it with the chick. So in both of the encounters where I've done it so far, I've done it with her. But she makes it very easy. But see, when they're a character that's supposed to be involved in the fight, narratively, I don't really like to ignore them just to make the fight harder in these games. So, I don't know. I don't like him as much as Nameless Puppet. I think my favorite DLC boss is Markiona. I think Markiona is actually the best duo fight in the Souls genre. Is my controversial take, to be honest. A duo fight based around actual interesting mechanics. Oh, dude, yeah. When he starts his second phase transition with the fucking 18 combo. Where do I need to go? I need to go back to Cathedral Ward. Like, if I was gonna describe it like more objectively, the way they trade aggro is always peak. The fact that there's a nice visual indicator for when they're trading aggro, also peak. The idea behind the fight, also peak. Oh, everything's different. He's gone now. I went to stab my usual guy and he moved. I don't know why that made me sad. Right. Forgotten Woods. Or Forsaken Woods. I really wish the Souls games would adopt perfect blocking. If I'm being entirely honest. I think it would just be more fun to have that extra piece of, like, toolkit in your arsenal. No, I already had Yargul open. You can go there as soon as you get to Cathedral Ward. You can just let yourself get kidnapped. I really wanted Executor to just be you're playing a character that can perfect block. I was so disappointed to see the fucking Demon Blade be linked to it and having to take a stance and shit in order to parry and all that. It just felt so unnecessary and like making something that would be fun convoluted to the point where it's boring. Like, I was actually kind of hyped for that character, and then I saw how it actually played mechanically, and I was like, nah, that's not happening. Fuck that. The only one of them where I really enjoy parrying is Bloodborne. It feels like this is the only one where they really built parrying into it as an important mechanic, and not just like an afterthought. And the noise that it makes is so satisfying in this one. God, I love that so much. Please, FromSoft, bring back enemies that talk. Oh, I know where I'm at. My memory just clicked back into place. Oh yeah, no, I had to farm. I had to farm and farm and farm. Let's see, 10 hours in the Catacomb of Karthus, farming vertebrae. The only time I've ever fell asleep on a live stream was Dark Souls 3. Like 3 or 4 streams back, my character lays down in the Irithyll of the Boreal Valley after hours of farming vertebrae and just does not get back up for the rest of the stream. That is, I am out, cold, not coming back. I want to say it was like 6 hours farming Concords on the staircase. Dude, the staircase farming got so boring that I started playing with backwards controls for a while. Just dicking around, seeing if I could still kill the Silver Knights with inverted controls. And then I was like, fuck it, we have 200 people watching. Should we go kill Yorm with backwards controls? And that's exactly what fucking happened. DS3 farming pushes you to a level of boredom that you just will never have known before in your life. I'd made the wrong turn. I was supposed to go the other way. Fortunately, the only time I got invaded on DS3, the person who invaded me just wanted to actually, like, fuck around and have a respectable duel. Well, see, I don't think it should just be that trophies shouldn't be locked behind the PvP. I don't think the games should lock major important content behind PvP in general. Like, I bring this up every now and then. When Elden Ring's PvP dies, it is going to be almost impossible to get to the bird skip early, the way you normally can. You're going to have to take your happy ass all the way to the consecrated snowfield to get to Mogwin Palace, because you're not going to be able to get the 3 invasions that you need to finish Vari's questline. Once the community stops having people online to invade like that, it's just going to become an unbearable fucking mess. Like, that questline is just going to become a broken, annoying thing to deal with in the future. Shit, like, the game's already, you know, fairly still popular. And there have been times when I haven't been able to fucking do Vari's questline to get my character to the bird, because there was just no one that could be invaded at the time. And that's just shit. Like, I feel bad for the people that are like, oh, Elden Ring, this amazing game that everyone talks about, and they check it out, but it's years down the line. Like, their experience is just not gonna be the same. They're gonna be bullshitted behind inconvenience that they shouldn't have to put up with. Let's see here. See, I was thinking about that, but honestly, the only thing Covenants have ever resulted in is the fuck ton of farming that I've had to do, so I don't miss them. If I'm being 100% honest, I think FromSoft's next game is going to be focused on reworking the spell system. I think it's going to be a magic-focused game where they really try to adapt and come up with a better system of spells. Assuming it's not just Armored Core 7, which, to be honest, is what I think will actually be their next game. But for their next, like, new game, their next launch title, their next IP, I think it'll be a magic-focused game, personally, that'll try to rework their spell system and shit. I think it was back this way. No. I don't know why I'm so turned around right now. See, they might genuinely be remastering it themselves. The only problem I have with that idea is that FromSoft hates fun, so there's no way they would ever remaster Bloodborne. It would give them, like, a conniption. No, the reason I don't think they're working on one right now is because I feel like if they were actually working on one, we would definitely hear, like, proper, credible leaks on it. It'd be too big of news for them to keep hidden.
Oh, good to see you safe. Now, let's think up something to discuss. Just tell me what piques your interest. Ah, there's something I want to tell you. A bit of wisdom from the eminent master Logarius. Once, a scholar betrayed his fellows at Bergenworth, and brought forbidden blood back with him to Canehurst Castle. It was there that the first of the inhuman Vile Bloods was born. The Vile Bloods are fiendish creatures who threaten the purity of the Church's blood healing. The ruler of the Vile Bloods is still alive today. And so, to honor my master's wishes, I search for the path to Canehurst Castle. I bid you farewell. It has been a pleasure. May the good blood guide your way.
I mean, if I was gonna be a VTuber, I would probably have it be a woman as well. Or a peanut. But, like, other than that, I've thought about that myself before. There's one specific Binding of Isaac creator that I always think about. and he talks with a very masculine voice, and his profile, his VTuber, is like basically like a succubus demon girl, and it's just like, I mean, okay, I guess. I mean, if that's you, bro, if that's your inner soul, I mean, good for you, I guess. See, shit like this is peak. Shit like this is why I love Bloodborne so much. Talking to a man who's long dead and going insane as soon as he realized the truth. That's just peak right there. To be honest, I don't really, well, let me go back. I was gonna say I don't really understand why VTubers became so popular, but I'm gonna be honest. It's gooners. The answer is always gooners. No one just sat down one day and was like, man, anime girls are so cool. We should make them profile pictures and characters and shit for no specific reason. No, it was gooners. It was people who don't want to just watch gameplay. They want to see hot boobs flopping around in fucking, like, CG with crazy jiggle physics every time you slightly move. All roads lead back to gooners. To be honest, I think DS3 needs a remaster as well. Because DS3 to this day is ugly as shit. None of the textures work properly. The two biggest problems with 3 is Covenant farming and it just being fucking ugly. Ow. Damn. Oh, fuck me. See, it's not even that I would want 3 to be remastered because I think the game was so good that we need another one, because 3 is my least favorite of the trilogy. And not. And probably my least favorite of the FromSoft Souls games in general, not counting Demon Souls because I haven't done a full playthrough of that one yet, so I can't really judge it. But it's just so legitimately mechanically unpolished. Enemies that's clothes don't render in. Enemies that's weapons don't render in. Enemies that don't render in at all and then appear in front of you out of fucking thin air. Everything randomly switching to 360p. The texture switching from being, like, the actual texture to the fucking stock map of what the texture looks like whenever they bought it from the store. The random bugs, enemies glitching through the floors and walls constantly. Dude, the dog's teleporting! Yes, I noticed that in 3. The dog's literally just going, pew, fucking disappearing and reappearing in a random location. The dog's walking through walls. The crystal lizard's walking through walls. Regular enemies somehow spawning in the wall. Dude, enemies in PvE rubber banding is genuinely diabolical. When the AI is pulling a lag switch to fuck you, like, that's a problem. I'm gonna go grab a drink real quick before we start running into the woods. Oh, I can't just sit down at the lamp. I have to actually... Well, that's part of why I have a conspiracy theory that Miyazaki has never wanted to make a sequel for any of his games ever. Because I really feel like DS3 was rushed. And that they just didn't care. Because it's been years, and like some of the things are so obvious that they 100% should have been fixed years ago. Especially because I know that DS3 has a very active PvP scene to this day, too. So it's not even like it's one of their games where they're just like, oh, no one's even really playing it that much, so we shouldn't even bother with it. I think Miyazaki is just cursed with this burden where every IP he comes up with is peak, and people want more, and he's just like, but I don't want to play with that toy anymore. Bro literally just suffers too hard from success. To be honest, I'm not even sure yet. I know that once we get there, we're gonna pick one of the blood-tinged weapons. But I don't know which one I'll actually go for. Because I've never bothered using any of them. My first character was just a strength skill character. And my second was an arcane. Damn. It's not good. Brighter Splash just doesn't scale well. Ah. Yeah, once we get to Canehurst, we'll go ahead and look over our options. What the? Why is there a red light on this grave? I'm gonna come back here with 40 more insight, and it's gonna be really fucked up. No, this is probably my least favorite area in Bloodborne. I'm glad it exists, and it was definitely iconic to go through the first time. But on repeat playthroughs, I fucking hate this place. Bloodletter, you can pancake enemies, you have to get past Ludwig, and that's a challenge. Yeah, I think Ludwig is gonna be a pain in the ass for this build. I mean, I know that you can make very strong blood-tinged builds. But will I actually make a very strong blood-tinged build? Probably not. Oh, okay. Honestly, I'd really like to do more Lives of Peace streams too at some point, because it's such a good game, and I want the game to get more attention. It just gets tragically low viewerships. Right. I know this weapon is called a spear, but you don't even stab with it usually. I know it. If I had a fucking 2-hour-long video essay at my disposal, I don't think I'd have enough words to describe how much I hate this fucking weapon. This thing single-handedly is making me wish I just grabbed the Kirk hammer and said fuck it. Let's see. Dude, I like how it's called a spear, but its range is utter shit. Not only is it not very long, but I'm also carrying it in the least efficient way possible for a spear. Ah. In between human and puppet, but it's hard to tell the proper level. Are you talking, you're talking about the middle ending. You don't give up your heart, but you don't get the gray hair. For that one, I'm gonna be honest, I don't think you do have to be a proper level. I think literally as long as you don't let your hair turn gray, you're chilling. Like, you could have one humanity, you could have the exact number right before you turn gray, and as long as you never see that transition, you're chilling. Because I didn't really do anything specific for my clear for that ending. Like, I'm gonna be honest, all I did was not listen to the records. I still lied when I needed to, and didn't lie when I didn't need to or whatever, and just not listening to the records was enough to not build up enough humanity for it. If it does have a more specific limitation, it's just not one that I noticed. If it's too low, it doesn't work. Well, nah, because it should, no matter what, you should still, at the end of the game, it'll give you the prompt to say yes or no. As long as you say no to giving up your heart, you'll get the middle ending no matter what you do, I'm pretty sure. As long as your hair ain't gray, like I said. Because otherwise, what ending would you get if you say no but don't have enough humanity for this freedom ending where your hair's gray and shit? You'd have to be able to get one of the endings. I'm not 100% sure on that, but I really don't think it's very specific. Did I die a minute ago? I did. I was in that pit. I remember now. Yeah, there's my blood. I've only platinumed Liza's P on the one account though, so I can't really say for certain. I'm not even sure how you would go about trying to balance it out, though. Because there isn't a single other indicator in the game for how much you have. I mean, other than how the cat reacts to you, I suppose. The cat gets slowly more and more friendly the higher your humanity. So I guess you would just have to see how he reacts to you over and over again to see if you're in that little sweet zone. Yeah, I think that has something to do with it. I think it's whether you choose to spare or kill Sophia or whatever, I think is what can break that ending. Because that sounds really familiar. I remember spending like most of my playthrough when I was doing that ending, keeping in mind that I had to choose like a very specific option when I got to that point. I think the most convoluted of the endings in any of these games to get is Usurpation of Fire from DS3. There's a lot that goes into that one, and it's super easy to fuck up. Oh yeah, DS1 is about as straightforward as it can get, honestly. Well, I take that back. I think it doesn't make sense that, oh fuck, I always mix up which one is which. Is it Kampf is the Dark Seeker one, and Frampt is the one that wants you to link the flame? Either way, I don't think it makes sense that placing down the Lord Vessel makes the other one not show up and talk to you anymore. Because his whole motivation is convincing you that the other guy is lying. So even if you do everything the other guy has said, as long as you haven't, like, gone in there and started the fire, I think he should still want to try to convince you. The fact that placing the Lord Vessel down just makes him completely give up and disappear is just bizarre to me. Like, you can't be that dedicated if that's all it took.
Whoa! Blimey, don't scare me like that. On a night like this, I took you for a monster. Oh, thank the stars, you're fairly normal.
Yeah, DS1, you either link it or you don't.
Put down that awful beast? Ooh, that thing had me trembling, frozen in my boots. And then you came along. Well, if you're a hunter, then would you know of any safe havens?
I forgot what happens when you send him to the clinic. I mean, I know what happens to the people that get sent to the clinic, but I don't know what happens to him specifically if you send him. Because it's not like he's exactly a normal person. I think it literally gives us the exact same thing we would get from killing him, but without the hassle of having to fight him. So I'm just going to send him to the clinic.
Thank you. It's about time I made a move. I can't very well stay out on my own. Oh, you're giving me hope. Terribly kind of you. Take this.
Oh yeah, I know what happens if you send him to the chapel. Fortunately, I took one look at him and was like, fuck no, I'm not going to send you to where all my people are. He's literally standing over an entire murdered family. That is a child corpse. Like, fuck no, you're not coming back to my crib. Bloodborne is an easy platinum. I used to think it was the easiest platinum, but low-key, someone changed my mind, and now I think Elden Ring is the easiest platinum. Just because the Chalice dungeons make this slightly more difficult, I would say, than Elden Ring is to platinum. Having to do all the shit to get to Queen Yarnum. To me, DS3 always feels like Dark Souls trying to cosplay as Bloodborne. Dude, my continuous war with this fucking spear, quote unquote, and its complete lack of range. It's burning like hellfire in my soul.
Ah, and an accomplished hunter, it would appear. I am Volta, Master of the League. Members of the League cleanse the streets of all the filth that's spread about during the hunt. Like any half-decent hunter ought to, you know? Haven't you seen enough of these wretched beasts? Freakish slugs and mad doctors. Sentence these fiends to death with the help of your League confederates. What do you say? Why not join the League?
Weird that they made the clan a covenant that you can join in this one.
Yes, as a hunter well should. Commit this to heart. Our own Carol rune, symbol of the League. The night brims with defiled scum and is permeated by their rotten stench. Just think, now you're all set to hunt and kill to your heart's content. Hunt in cooperation with your fellows, your League confederates. Now, there is one thing you must know. By the oath of the League, those who bear its rune will see vermin. Vermin writhe deep within all filth and are the root of man's impurity. All vermin are to be crushed. The League exists to expunge all vermin, ridding us of any trace of human corruption. And so, until we are rid of all vermin, you must continue to hunt and kill. This bloody fate is ours alone. Do not expect the world to grasp our work. But remember, the Confederates will always have my blessing. And each other. Always.
So if I remember correctly, you kill him and then you kill the guy that comes to avenge him to get Madara's whistle. Which I think... I know it doesn't do blood tinge damage, it does arcane damage, but I think it does scale off blood tinge, so we'll go ahead and grab that. I've never tried PvP in this one, but I've done enough of the NPC hunter fights to say that I probably wouldn't enjoy it. I think that's about all we can really do for now. Where did she run off to?
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire? Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
There's really not a lot of places you can get invaded in this one, too. There's only like, I mean, really, there's only like 2, I think, that I can really think of.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
I think Bloodborne is the best. Quality over quantity. The combat is probably the most interesting in Bloodborne than it is in all of them. The weapons are probably the most interesting in this one. Trick weapons are just fucking awesome. The atmosphere in this one is basically perfect. The game never drops off in quality massively like Dark Souls 1. It doesn't stew in mediocrity like Dark Souls 3. It doesn't have some big, weird, awkward feature like ADP that drags people out of the experience. It's just kind of the best of every world. Yeah, see, they nerfed it heavily. My original Faith character ended up just being a double scythe character, and my original arcane character in that one ended up being dual twin blades, and both of those builds used to shred, and now neither of them are very good. Like, I tried bringing my double scythe character into the DLC, and the bleed build-up had been fucked so badly that it was just nowhere near as efficient. Let's see here. Where were we just at? I remember. We were getting ready to kill the leader of the fucking clan. Fucking... I think it was, the first Ash of War that I found was the Bloodblade one, and I was like, oh, this looks interesting, and I put it on my straight sword, and the very next boss that I found died in, like, 3 hits from that fucking blood slash attack, and I was like, wow, so it's gonna be like that, huh? So... Wait, am I wrong about this? See, it used to be great, but now it sucks ass and does nothing. Honestly, applies to Mimic Tier as well. Mimic Tier is genuinely more of a hindrance nowadays than it is a benefit. They nerfed its AI to be so brain dead that it is just borderline, like, magnetized to the idea of killing itself. It does terrible damage now. It gets knocked over immediately and just stays knocked over and knocked over and knocked over by anything that hits it. You're so much better off using, like, Engvall. Killing Baldur, yeah, okay. We are not gonna do all that other shit. We're just gonna kill this man real quick so his brother will spawn in. Get behind him so I can get a nice backstab. See, small nerfs and balancing changes, they're fine. They gotta happen every now and then. But I definitely think that FromSoft goes a little bit overboard sometimes and just kills the fun out of certain things. Oh my god, he's kicking my ass. This is a really awkward spot to be in. I can't see a fucking thing. I'm spectating the ceiling, dude. What is going on? Hold on, hold on. Let's get our actual weapon properly equipped. Fuck. Oh, he can fucking accidentally hurt that dude. Dude, that damage is just really bad. Killing him so that I can kill his brother and steal his whistle. See, that's really inconvenient. My perfectly planned backstab. Wasted. What? Okay, now that was such bullshit. I don't know about all that. You're so lucky this weapon sucks fucking dick, Voltier. Dude, and that you're just like apparently fucking have the smallest parry timing on the world on your shit. Fucking annoying little shit. This weapon is such a fucking wet napkin. God, that's tedious.
Is done.
And we still gotta kill the other one.
Confederates.
Ugh. Oh, I'm gonna have to fully leave the area to reset it. Lame. Very, very lame.
Welcome. What? Very well.
Who's harder? Honestly, don't even recall. Oh, there's his friend. What are the odds that you'd let me? Oh, thank you. That didn't do much though. Okay, I definitely don't think he's as bad as Voltaire was. Dude, but they both do like half my fucking health bar with one attack, which is mildly annoying. All it takes is for him to get lucky. Annoying. Alright. Don't mind me. I mean, I was right next to him, okay. Bruh. He has not added to this fight at all the way I hoped he would. He's burning the other one all up with his torch. Now he's just being fucking inconvenient to me. I don't know why the other one was able to get burned, but this one doesn't seem to be. This is so annoying. But yeah, for whatever reason, the first NPC, they're capable of hitting each other. The second NPC, they're just the best of friends. They're not capable of hitting each other. Because of course not. Are you expecting internal consistency? Dude. Beyond stupid. Dude, this is so fucking cancer. Makes so much sense that the first NPC aggroes the enemies, but the second one doesn't. Fucking impeccable logic. Are you serious? Bro, you're so fucking obnoxious. Oh, there comes the enemy that magically doesn't fight him this time. Fucking icing on top of the cake right there. Ooh, that makes no goddamn sense. Stupid fucking crow, too. Dude, can you fuck right off? I would just love to picture the board meeting where they were just like, yeah, so Voltir, yeah, so if the enemies are near him, they're actually gonna hurt each other. And they were like, dude, yeah, that's awesome. But his friend is actually best friends with every single one of the enemies. That's right, they don't have any beef. Apparently Voltir is fucking hated by all of the enemies because they'll attack his ass on sight. But not his friend. His friend is on good terms with everybody. He's just that guy you can't help but love at the party, apparently. Definitely the harder fight, I think. To be honest, I think the only thing that makes it harder is the fact that for whatever reason, he works differently than the other one, and enemies just don't bother with him. Otherwise, he would have been fucked by that torch just like the last guy got fucked by the torch. Just by being near the enemy. See, it's like ledges. In Dark Souls, bro, if a ledge goes up to your knees, 9 times out of 10, you can't walk over that. Unless, of course, it's the ledge in Duke's Archives. In which case, even though it's a knee-high ledge, you auto-walk up it like a fucking Minecraft character, over it and straight to your death. Because consistency is trash. It's better to have everything be unexpected and random. That way the player never knows how you might fuck them next. I know someone did that shit on purpose, too. Because it really is. Like, almost every ledge in Dark Souls, bruh, in the first one, if it's knee-high, yo ass ain't walking over it. Except the one that's right in front of a 70-foot drop in the middle of Duke's Archive. Of course you can walk up that shit automatically, like you forgot to turn off your fucking, I don't even know what it's called in Minecraft, that auto walk-up feature. And they put an enemy on the other side of it that's just far enough away to where you can't lock onto it at all unless you're standing right next to the ledge that you can inexplicably walk over, despite the fact that no other ledge in the game works that way. Like, it's very clearly designed to fuck the player through unfair bullshit. Alright, now we just have to navigate through this fucking big-ass place. I genuinely think the biggest lie ever told is that Dark Souls 1 is hard but fair. Because more than any game in the series, DS1 is blatantly unfair. Why do you take half your health bar worth of damage upon entering Gravelord Nito's arena? I don't know. That's a good question. Why would they design it that way? Why do you take about 1/3 of your health bar upon entering Pinwheel's arena? I don't know. Strange that they designed it that way. Those aren't even the only two examples either. I know there's at least one other boss fight and several other just normal areas in DS1 that force you to take damage. Not even including the fucking walk into Seath's room and he auto kills you. But I think bro, and see, I'll tell you exactly why it's bullshit. Because there's other areas in DS1 that forces you to make bigger falls than that, where they give you invincibility. So it was a conscious choice to be like, nah, we're gonna fuck the player out of half their health. Because we can't make the fight hard enough, I guess. So we have to inflate the difficulty somehow. That, and the fact that almost every boss in DS1 has at least one attack where they blow themselves the fuck up. Usually with a timer that's so short that if you're mid, like, swinging at them, you won't have enough time to stop swinging and get away before their explosion. Just a cheap little trick to get a little bit of force damage out of the player. It's truly a baffling amount of them as well. Yeah, you take a massive fall into the Four Kings arena, and it gives you iframes when you land, because of course it does. But apparently they forgore with Pinwheel. They forgore with Nito. Oh, also, I love how entering the boss fog wall for the Four Kings traps you inside if you don't have the ring, forcing you to kill yourself unless you have a homeward bone. That's not jank at all. That's super cool. You could have just not put the fog wall. You could have had jumping into the arena be the trigger for the fight. But instead you added a useless fog wall that only serves to kill players who don't have that ring on them yet. The biggest lie ever is that Dark Souls 1 is a fair game. Oh yeah, and the Janksgiving Day Parade only gets worse the more you think about it. Solaire, for his questline, you have to kill the bugs, or else they possess him or whatever. But inexplicably, for whatever reason, if you do that, and you make sure he doesn't become corrupted, he chooses to end his questline by doing what? Sitting in the exact same hallway filled with all of the bugs that corrupt him, as they crawl over top of his character model, and he's just magically unaffected because you killed the one that affects his quest. So now it doesn't matter. He can just sit there. He can let all the parasitic bugs crawl all over him, all the fucking live, laugh, long day, and it doesn't matter. DS1 is literally so, like, incredibly janky that I would not recommend it to anyone that hasn't played at least one of these games before and liked it enough to justify putting up with the jank. Like, I couldn't recommend Dark Souls to a person who's never played any Souls game before and been like, yeah, dude, this is a totally fair, fun experience. Without just lying to them and not telling them, like, hey, bro, I'm not gonna lie, half this game is jank and trash. Oh yeah, first time I did Ornstein and Smo, I thought that the ONS glaze is so unwarranted. The hitboxes are so bad, they look jank as fuck. Ornstein's fucking moonwalking like a weirdo, gliding across the arena like a fucking ice skater. Looks janky and weird. He phases through fucking Smo. His lightning goes through Smo. It all just looks awkward and weird. I had to rewind the stream once while I was fighting him because I watched my character literally teleport onto Ornstein's stab grab attack. Had to slow it down into like 0.25 speed to watch the spear go and miss my character completely and then teleport me into it. I was like, yeah, that's cool. Speaking of jank, Titanite demons, their hitboxes are completely fucking broken. I genuinely think Titanite demons are the most annoying thing to fight in Dark Souls 1. Because the hitbox on some of the attacks are so fucking cancerously bad. They're so misaligned, oversized. Ooh, that wouldn't be good. Well, I could probably survive that, actually. Then there's the one random Titanite demon that they forgot to make so they don't respawn, so it just spawns in infinitely. That's why I don't think you can believe the slander online. The truth is, Dark Souls 2 is actually the best in the trilogy. There's been a massive PSYOP campaign against it since launch. And once you get past that and see the truth, it's beautiful. Oh yeah, dude, Bed of Chaos is literally the only boss so bad that FromSoft just said fuck it and added checkpoints. They're like, yeah, okay, this is shit. Fucking all of Lost Izalith is jank, unfinished cancer. New Londo is annoying and also cancer, and not interesting in the slightest. Duke's Archive is also awkward and janky, although in my opinion it's the least janky of the four. Well, I mean, fucking Tomb of the Giants isn't jank. Tomb of the Giants just fucking blows. For me, what made me actually hate Lost Izalith, like at first I was like, this is shit, but it's whatever, was realizing that even with the fire ring, the lava just destroys your gear, absolutely fucks the durability out of it for no reason. I was like, there's just genuinely not a single redeeming quality about this area. And I 100% believe that the Siegemeier questline makes no sense once you get to this point. Because he goes from being in Blighttown to being in Lost Izalith to going to Ash Lake, despite the fact that the area that he's in Blighttown is next to the Great Hollow, which leads to Ash Lake, which means he would have to take a random detour in the complete opposite direction so that he could go to a fiery lava hellscape that he would then have to somehow manage to get across the ocean of lava in full heavy metal plate armor without having the fire ring that lets you do that. And then, on top of that, he would have to wander into this random room where he sees a pit of poison and pocket pussy monsters that has nothing of value in it and is not necessary for you or him to go into. and then he mindlessly jumps in, killing himself like a fucking idiot, while his daughter is helplessly looking for him. The most disappointed I've ever been in a questline ending was Siegemeyer's quest, bringing him fucking all the way through the game, and then watching him kill himself in the most pointless, stupid, least efficient way possible in a random back corner alley that it makes zero logical sense for him to even be in. Like, I felt bad for him for half a second, and then I genuinely just hated him as a character. Because it feels like FromSoft had no idea what the fuck they were doing with him. If he had died fighting like the Asylum Demon reskin, if like that was the encounter where there was a chance that he could die, and he went out in this interesting, meaningful way, it'd be like, aw, man, you know, at least he died trying to be useful. But no, he genuinely just kills himself in the stupidest, least meaningful way imaginable. And as if to rub salt in the wounds, the DS3 version, Siegeward, has that moment where he literally helps you fight a fire demon and then just sits down like a Chad afterwards and takes a nap. I was like, dude, it's a night and day difference. God, I hate this place. I can never navigate through it. Tomb of the Giants would be peak if it had the Dark Souls 2 torch lighting mechanic. And same with New Londo. If you add the torch lighting mechanic from DS2, add random incense burners that you can light up with your torch to make the ghosts go away, New Londo instantly goes up like 50 points in quality. Same with Tomb of the Giants, it just significantly goes up in quality. DS2 didn't get anywhere near enough credit for that mechanic. Hell, I think Elden Ring would have been a better product if it still had the sconces and torch lighting mechanic that Dark Souls 2 has. I haven't seen him die randomly in 3. I know if you fuck up while fighting the first fire demon, he can die, and he can die fighting Yorm. But those are the only places where I've really seen it possible for him to get cooked. And see, like, if he dies to the fire demon... After Yorm, he dies. He gives you everything. See, but at least that's dying with a purpose. He's dying to kill Yorm the Giant, not fucking Pocket Pussy Demon number 32 in some random toilet in Lost Izalith. And I'm 100% convinced, because every time you talk to Siegemeyer in DS1, he ends the conversation with a yes-no prompt, where he asks you if you'll assist him or if you want assistance, right? In the moment where he jumps into the poison pit, he actually phrases his statement as if he's asking you for another yes or no prompt, like, do you want him to help you? But then, unlike every other moment in the game where it pops up the menu, for this one specific instance, it's as if the game answers for you, and he moves on to the next dialogue line, and just jumps into the pit. It feels like you're very much supposed to be able to talk to him, and choose whether you want him to jump down or not, but they rushed that part of the game too, and just have him fucking full send it. You talk to him the first time, and he's like, hey bro, was that you that just opened Sense Fortress? Yes or no? You talk to him the first time, or the second time, he's like, I need poison moss. Do you have poison moss? Yes or no? And then you talk to him for the third time, and he's like, man, we're really in a predicament. Do you need my help? And then he's just like, Jolly-o! And jumps straight in before you get a chance to answer. It fully feels like you were meant to be able to talk to him for a little bit longer there, and they just cut through the dialogue to make it go quicker. Like, the more I thought about that questline, the worse and worse it got. All of the pity I had for him disappeared very, very quickly. God, this place is so fucking huge. And it all just looks identical. Like, there's nothing standout whatsoever. Dude in Orlando for literally no reason, far as heck away from where he ends up going. Yeah, I don't even know why he would be in Orlando. The Anne Orlando part doesn't bother me as the fucking literal 90-degree turn in the opposite direction of where you're going. Like, he's genuinely maybe like 40 feet from the Great Hollow whenever you talk to him in Blighttown. And it's literally just a straight downward like, dude. Bro's just like, nah, man, I don't want to do that. I need to go to literal hell. Wade through lava for fucking hours. That's what I need to do. And the fact that bro has a whole child whose only purpose in life is to find him, and he's just like, dude, no, I would genuinely rather jump into a pit of sewage and die to the poison effect on the ground than let my daughter find me. Wild character development, I guess. Not sure what the moral of that story is supposed to be. Is this it? No, this is just back by the fucking aliens again. It's probably literally the only area in the entire game I don't enjoy replaying. But you know what? Maybe if they remastered Bloodborne and you could make out what you're looking at a little bit better, maybe this area would be peak. But because everything just looks like a fucking 780p gray mess. Makes it a little bit annoying to navigate. The torch puts off like no light in this one compared to the other games. Just something I never noticed until now. The torch in 3 absolutely lights up the area. Let's see, we're just back at this fucking gate again. Because it's fucking just tucked down one of the identical ugly gray back alleys that all look exactly the fucking same. God, fuck this place. Dude, that's so fucking agitating. $5,000 for one fucking heal is so beyond stupid. Like, I'm not doing that. Fuck that. By far the biggest flaw with this game is that blood vials are just kind of a shit healing system. Because what it does is it makes the game completely counterintuitive. It makes the game hard at first and then piss easy later. Because by the time you're in the late game, you never struggle to afford it anymore. So it literally only exists to make the early game fucking miserable. It completely ruins the difficulty curve of the entire game. It'd be like having to play through the fucking entire first half of Dark Souls 2 with only fucking life gems. And then you get to where it starts to finally ramp up and the game just gives you all 15 Estus Flasks all at once. Like, it's just stupid. You spend the first third of the game bummy and desperate for blood, and then you have so many blood vials that you never have to worry about it ever again throughout the entire second half of the game. See, even if I were to spend every soul I have right now, that would get me 22 heals. That's barely more than you can normally hold in your hand. Like, that adds nothing of value to gameplay. As much as people hate on it, life gems are a much better middle ground. The people who don't feel the need to use them can just stick to Estus, and the people who are struggling have a way to heal themselves and make the game a little easier. It was kind of the best of both worlds.
Welcome. What is it? Very well, let me...
Yeah, like, it doesn't add anything good to the game. Especially because, like I was saying, by the time you get to late game, you're never going to be running out anymore. Like, it's something that only exists to punish either people who are new to the game, people who are struggling with the game, or people who are in the beginning half of the game. Which it doesn't really take a genius to know that difficulty curves are not supposed to start on the high end and get lower over time. I can forgive the bullets a little bit more. The bullets being something you can run out of, even though that does limit your arsenal, feels more reasonable to me. You've always been able to run out of arrows, you've always been able to run out of fucking... you know, whatever. But the vials is just... kinda trifling shit. Alright, let's see. Well, and that's the other thing, too, is that as you get later into the game, you get so many more souls, and so buying the fucking vials becomes more viable. Whereas in the early game, even at 350 a pop, if you're stuck in Central Yarnum or fucking Old Yarnum, and you're spending 350 a pop on fucking blood vials, you're not going to be able to level up, which means you're not going to be able to get stronger. Which is going to keep you in that same loop of dying and dying and dying over and over. Buying your vials, or farming your vials. I'm not too familiar with the grass from Demon Souls to be able to comment on what it's like. Because I know it's also a limited resource. Yeah, that's why I really do feel like life gems were overhated. Because they really didn't take away from the normal Estus system. They were just something optional for players who wanted it or needed it. Like, if you wanted to farm for extra heals, you had the option, but it was not at all a requirement. I genuinely hate navigating this fucking place. This is the real reason we need a remaster, so I can fucking see what I'm supposed to be doing in this goddamn forest. This must be how it feels to be colorblind all the time. Just a gray world full of masses and shapes with no discernible features. What is this, like a... That was... something. Grave guard outfit? I don't know if I've ever picked that up before. I don't think I've ever even noticed that. What's the deal with the fucking woods? Oh my god. Genuinely, why is the torch so fucking ass in this one? It puts off barely any light. The fucking DS3 torch was like a goddamn flashbang in comparison to this fucking piddlywink of fire. Back at this stupid fucking place again. God, there's genuinely not a worse area in this entire fucking game. It's just all a big, ugly fucking mess of identical looking trees and fucking stones. God, this place is literally never fun. Always just so fucking tedious and boring. Hell yeah. I have it going. I'll see you next stream. God, this place is so fucking boring. It's just a big, empty, fucking gray mess. Dude, right back at this stupid fucking thing. Don't you love navigating down fucking 80 different identical looking gray paths that don't have anything of fucking interest on them? I sure as fuck do.
You know not the value you possess. But more's the pity. The hours of the night are many, and the beasts more than I can count. A veritable hunt unending. Not even death offers solace, and the blood imbibes you. A most frightful fate. Oh my. But I'm willing to do you a kindness. Step lightly round to the right of the great cathedral and seek an ancient, shrouded church. The gift of the Godhead will grant you strength. Yes, I'm unquestionably certain. Not even death offers solace, and the blood imbibes you. Seek you the ancient shrouded church, hidden to the right of the main cathedral. The gift of the Godhead will grant you strength.
did you worm your way in here? Very unfortunate. I had such high hopes for you. Well, I won't make any excuses. Would you mind leaving us alone? Things need not change. You'll do the rescuing, and I'll do the saving. But if you refuse to leave... Oh well. I've always wanted to try my hand on a hunter.
Welcome for this. Very well, let me. Farewell, good hunter.
Alright, well, we're about at the 9-hour mark on this one, so I'm gonna call this one here. But we'll be streaming more Bloodborne either later tonight or tomorrow. Continuing through the rest of the run. We'll probably start out next stream by going to Canehurst so we can finally get a blood-tinged weapon that doesn't suck. Because this one causes mental pain every time I use it. This thing blows. So hopefully we'll get a better one from Canehurst. But that'll be all for now. Yeah. We got enough done. I'll see y'all in the next one.